Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats with our Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. And let us sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take the Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel. your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. Place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga and make a conscious resolution. Make a sankalpa. Declare what you want to manifest through this ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And keep Panchapatam and Adani aside out of harm's way. We're now going to briefly cover the components of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your muscles, bringing flexibility, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Pranayama, breathing techniques by controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath. You infuse intense prana into the system and cleanse the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next is mudra, the energy circuits performed through various different hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts, directing the prana flow within your system, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next component is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the flow of the prana upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel within the spine. The bandhas we're going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all the three bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to refer to various times throughout the sequence. Remember to always perform the Mula Bandha throughout this sequence in every single asana. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, preserved in the various temples throughout India, carved in stone, now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga, bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body as you gracefully move your body parts in synchronicity with the cosmic body movements. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are predicting a certain visualization in the top right corner of the screen for every single asana. Align your thinking to Paramashiva by holding the visualization intensely. Visualize that you are that tree, that animal, that mountain, that deity. And manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize that the Japa is rotating around your throat in a circular manner like a prayer wheel, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. You don't need to strike a sound while repeating the japa internally. Next. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your mat and lift them during specific asanas, intensifying the asana practice. Even for female bodies, it is recommended to have some light weights at the side of your mat. There is no difference. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is recommended for everyone to build their body. So you can build and shape your body as you want through Nityananda Yoga. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the various scriptural references for all the asanas, including their benefits and the instructions in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you do not speak Sanskrit, it has a phonetic effect on your system, awakening certain energies within your body. So listen in sincerely, authentically, and feel the effect on your body, as these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. These sacred yantras can be mirrored into your inner space as you simply gaze at them intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. In the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri yantra, which is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, Mahadeva's very inner space. We also recommend all the participants to have one of the copper yantras, the copper Shri yantras, energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your yoga mats, so you can gaze at them intensely at your own convenience. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system as you wear them on your body. So you should always wear Rudraksha beads on your body, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition, the herbal energy medicines. If you apply them on your skin, they will infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. At this point, once more, we want to remind all the male participants to please remove the upper cloth. This is how it is described in the Agamas, for all the male bodies to remove the upper cloth during rituals. With this, let us now get ready and settle down, as we are about to enter into the first asana of this sequence.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Feel the flame being kindled in your navel region rising upwards. And internally chant the japa Soham continuously in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथले संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With your feet still together in front, extend your arms out. Place the palms cupped on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers. Hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch the big toes. Extend the legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now, stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को वार लौता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up, straighten your legs. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajrasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now bring one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again on both sides. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now stand on the tips of the big toes. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमुकः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Uttara Janukarna. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hands on both sides again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janursi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees close together, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानूरस्य आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, interlock your hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Don't forget to internally chant the japa Soham. As you catch the sole of the foot, extend the leg back and up, the other arm forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharishtakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth gracefully, moving it like a pendulum. Place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body wildly. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center, open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head, palms facing each other. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीवति प्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Lean down as low as possible. You can hold onto your calves and pull yourselves lower. If needed, bring your head in towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीवति प्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीमहि.
Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you breathe through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front again and visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways, the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata with 8 arms in Veeravatrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close towards your perineum. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now bring the other foot up against the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out and bring one hand down towards the front foot, the other arm waist raised towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down towards the other foot. Gaze up in Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now from Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat. Sit down on the heels with your knees off the ground, joined together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahma Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Angushtasana as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward, keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the Victor and Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, set the other foot forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, visualize Swamiji in Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze down through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. Visualize Swamiji in Brahma Janakashasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक धलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, hands on the thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पग थली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain this position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrakurakasana.
दोबू पग थली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Place your knees to the ground and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Your hands on top of the knees, toes touching behind your back. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands, your elbows close to your head. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now separate your knees wide apart and bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes, the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms through the legs, your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने द्वौ हाथपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now let us enter the first inverted posture of the sequence. Get ready, set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. And as always, if you have any upper back or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or if you are currently in pregnancy or suspecting you might be pregnant, please don't perform any of the difficult, straining asanas, especially the inverted postures. For all the pregnant women, please also do not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. Consult your doctor and ensure it is safe for you. And let us now enter into Kapalayasana. Place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapalayasana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now lower your legs down and let us move on to breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after every exhalation. With your hands on the ground in a squatting position, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip. With your elbows, lean onto your elbows, balance on your arms as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align the knee and hip with your elbows, extend your legs out to the side and balance. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जागी.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जागी.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Raise your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring the raised hand down towards the ground, rotate your body in the opposite direction, lift the other arm up, gaze up, keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant Mahasada-shivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes without your heels touching. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you bring your head down towards the knees. Exhale and hold your breath in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up, slightly separate your knees, interlock your fingers around your neck, and bring your head in between the knees as you lean forward and down all the way. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Uttasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Rise up, and now step one foot in towards your body with the heel close towards your perineum. Bring the arm in and around the raised knee, and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side and lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. As you push your knees towards the ground, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक अक्षो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगधली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग तरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगधलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from your body with the heels touching, toes separate. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body. Scoop your hands below the feet with the palms facing up. Toes together, heels apart. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddhasamadhi Asana.
दोबू पगधली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now pull your heels against your perineum. Keep your toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a book. As you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapada Chokasana.
दोबू पगधली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet with the support of your hands. Raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes to the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye. Place your knees on the ground, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vairava and Bhairavasana.
गुल्भो संपीड्य जान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up as you keep your hands at the side of the body. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Pull the opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Hands at the side. Extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્ફ મૂલદ્વારની ચૈદે.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose towards the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
જીમણા ગોદા કી સંધિ પ્રીડાવા ગોડા કી સંધિ.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્ફ મૂલદ્વારની ચૈદે.
Next up is Narudasana. Now keep the left heel underneath the perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda in Narudasana.
पिष्टुज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the left foot on top of the opposite hip. Raise the right knee, hold onto the right shin with the left hand. Hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. You can stack your knees, keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana too. Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा भा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum, the left foot flat on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वाરની ચૈદે.
Next up is Narudasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel and twist your elbows outside the raised knee with your hands interlocked around your neck. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Naruda in Narudasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh, hold on to the left shin and big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand by the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendasana in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend the front foot down, hold onto the big toe and the back ear with the other hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झूलो जाए.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine even further as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward, then place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and pranamudra. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel. Place the left hand on the left ear in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झूलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Stick your tongue out of the mouth and contract your lips, inhaling through the mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you continuously breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster as you lift your body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Padharkikyasana. Now, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the mat, front of your body, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Badhakikyasana.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs from the same position. Elbows against the navel, lift the legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then twist your legs. Keep the toes pointing outward, the heels touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground, including your knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull the heels outside the hips. Try to touch your ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up. Keep holding onto the feet. Pull yourself upwards. Raise your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, lift your body off the ground as you pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball, try to touch your chin with your knees. Gaze to the nose, breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो वो हाथ की कहो नीचो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now from this position extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Vasika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, keep rapidly exhaling through your nose by pulling your stomach in and up. And let us start with Podyasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Padikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, or place your elbows to the mat for support if needed. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and hold them in towards your chest. As you rapidly exhale in Vasika Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथले संपूट करी हाथस्यों पग उचाई.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back. Keep your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms flat on the mat just behind your heels. As you push your hips off the ground, lock the perineum, lock the throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards, contract the perineal floor. Guide the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine, from the Mooladhara, the root of your spine, to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Rotate your elbows and knees, move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Circle your body, circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. And to once more express gratitude to all the people from the Chinese world who have shared their Sakshi Pramana, their personal experience. And we would like to invite all of you, if you have something to share, some breakthroughs you experienced doing yoga, any experiences you would like to share with all the other yoga participants, you can both type it down and translate it for the English audience, but you can also record a video of yourself where you are telling your experience that you can do in Chinese as well. So you can enrich the Chinese world also with your personal experiences that you have had during the yoga practice. Yes, this is an invitation out to all, each and every one of you. Yes, and now let us super. Yes, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees. In Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region, hold your breath. Exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising upwards along your spine from your navel and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipidya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulbhataha vamam yamyena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanu samyamidendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Now from the same position, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
Vamapadake idijano srimanimadhita sukothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण बलि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose, maintain Bindu Mudra, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋचुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसाद्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then place your little and ring fingers over top of your lips. Close your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की बगथली पुनीड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in an Abhinu Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Keep the left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand, closing the left nostril with your index finger, inhaling through the right nostril, then closing both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left nostril, invert the breathing flow again and again in Apyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart as in Kanari Pavasana. Place your elbows down onto your heels and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन रख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lift your feet off the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in this place.
ततोर्ध्वम्बरे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers around the toes from below and pull them against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize your body is free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोगो पगधली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishisthasana. Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face. Interlock fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishisthasana.
दोगो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लटकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Pujasana. Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a cobra, continuously breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Pujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं ततः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your lower back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोगो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Sankatasana. Place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on any external object, just focus on your inner space. Witness what is happening in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan within Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat. Inhale through your nostrils and your mouth. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat region. And then exhale through your nostrils, keeping the throat engaged, maintaining the ocean-like sound in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चकं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel with the left knee stacked over top. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चकं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana on the other side. Slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे आने.
Next up is Machandasana too. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers, place them on the left knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you. Pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Post-asana.
पादतले भूमनिधाज्य जानन्यूर्षि निधाज्य विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now, gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your tongue back and up. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you rest your chin on the knees and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोबू पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep the toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिधाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Curl your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथे.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees and inhale through one nostril. Exhale through the other, alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the central nadis along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees, scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कच्छ को उर्द को गुरुडो डारे.
Now bring the heels of the feet together and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, rest your chin on the heels, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Rise up, extend your feet forward and lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot and gaze to the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Durushasana. As you lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयेवष्टम्भजङ्घासहितौ ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend the other leg forward, lift the opposite foot behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs behind your head. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, that's not a problem. Just lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same position, with the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side, the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो बेसुपा करे.
Next up is the Jajara Parivriti, which consists of 3 steps. So we're going to perform all the 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend the legs to the side, hold on to the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji. Return to the center. Then drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg. Bend both legs to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in Jajara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and raise your hips off the ground. Lock your throat. Lock the perineum. Hold your breath intensity in Mochana Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground, lift your hips up high. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Lower your body down. Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिजा.
Now raise your legs, point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the ground, support your body with your arms flat on the mat, and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep the toes pointing up and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra and push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं श्रीत्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now separate your legs over top of your head and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chaklasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasadita Parampushtasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet together over top of your body. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parampushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your hands over top of your shoulders, holding onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees up. Raise your hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat. Bring your knees up high, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down and keep one foot on top of the opposite hip as you lift your knees up towards your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs completely off the ground and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Vrishapadakshiposana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Now lay flat on your back with the hands at the side of the hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching the ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikkasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now keep your hands at the side of the shoulders as you lay on your stomach. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on a chariot back in Sadatasana.
नुब्धिं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate jumping the feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and move your arms around your body, moving your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same position, hold your toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now keep your heels touching toes apart. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down, open up your palms to one side and raise the respective heel. And repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose. Then lay down on the stomach and jump your hands back up towards your feet back up towards your hands and stand. Hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Slightly separate your feet. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now lift one sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating both sides again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Dandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize how Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck stand tall, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object or ask a partner to assist you. As you visualize, Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your respective arm, the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot against the inner left thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side. And visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Gadadasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Gadadasana 3.
उत्तानगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and relax your hand by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhurvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall and sit down and stand back up on the left leg, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you with it from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Keep your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural posture, relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, slightly separate your feet and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि उभो होजे बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back from the squatting position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels close together, close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दोबू पकगे थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now with the heels together and toes apart, join your hands behind your neck in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Prithvitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अनिमा वैष्टभ्याम.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your legs up. Keep the knees on the elbows and then extend the legs up and cross them into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up high into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
हस्ताब सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down towards the ground as you push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुरु परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. With your hands on the side of the hips, lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarvasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground and bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, resting your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels with your feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out, place them on the ground as you bring your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. From the same position, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your toes in towards your perineum with your hands and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound as you visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
दोबू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् स्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Turn your feet to the side so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now separate your knees and join the soles of the feet behind your back. Toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground in front of the heels. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The audio issues should be resolved now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, Mandukasana 2. Sit with your feet crossed on top of the heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees, your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduka Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose. Exhale forcefully as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोगु फणापाणी होय वैसे एडी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on the raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands. And inhale through your right nostril, exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो बकांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा फणो बाणपुनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat on the mat, and bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself in Makadasana.
दो भूपगतले संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठ भूमि पर इठाने.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody Dhyanic strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणापाणी होय वैसे एडी में लरगुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet, sit on raised heels, bring your knees on the mat. Place your palms on the ground next to your body, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain this posture but place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now maintain this posture but relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा बामो बोहोजी गोड़ा आडारा खेदोजी.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat, hold on to your heels as you lean back all the way. visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्य संधिपादैषु पुमान्.
Now bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
दोवो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वार इतर धरे.
Now lay back flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोतरजोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back, bring your hand over top of your shoulders and hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंडग्रंथि दाढ्य संधिपादैषु पुमान्.
Now stand on your knees, keep your toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashiva in the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva and Parasana.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep the toes tucked, sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, hands interlocked, place your head on the mat, raise your hips up, straighten your legs and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels with the knees apart. Bring your head in between the knees as you hold onto your head, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your legs, your arms, your chest off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground as you lift your legs, visualizing a skull in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now place your forearms on the ground as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तोद्धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs and kick them up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाश्नि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now lower your legs down, And sit down on the right heel, left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath, and exhale slowly through the nose in Antaragta Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फेपादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Now lift your body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance in Lolasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. In Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फेपादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Now place the right foot on the mat, sit on the left heel with the toes tucked, hands on the knees in Balagunasana as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्षि निधाय.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side, sit on the right heel with the left knee towards your chest and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जागी.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास पिजस्थिय ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangadasana too.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the mat and set your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way, gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anirasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहूनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and set your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय.
Now place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमो कृत्वा पादतले चौर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands on the mat, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat in front of you, leaning forward and down. Place the other hand on the respective ear and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं पश्यभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest. Breathe against your thighs as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Shakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold the right foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder, hook the left foot on top and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and bring your right shoulder underneath the right knee. Push the left knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize you're able to lift based on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your elbow around the knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands. behind your back, twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Mathinanata and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्याम धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, extend the right leg and lift your body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Internalizing on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder, hook the right foot over top and extend the legs out to the side, balance in Ashtavakrasana, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the left knee. In Pranasana, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee and twist your elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back, gaze up and visualize Sage Mathinanata and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्याम धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and breathe on. Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana upwards and down along your body in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी संपीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat and lift the left knee against upwards. Extend the knee, lift the foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Keep the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी संपीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Bring the top of the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and place your hands on the knees as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain the posture but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar, as you cover your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ उदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, breathe in Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground without lifting yourself up. Stay seated, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Harathalya Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धरे.
Now lift your body off the ground, pull your knees towards your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
पादांगुष्ठो तो पाणिभ्याम गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now raise your hips, push your hands through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana with your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up, hold onto your shoulders, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana too.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
From the same position, now lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Kranti Vedasana.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम कराभ्याम धृतकंधरम.
Kick yourself up. Bring your hands in between the legs as you sit in Padmasana. Place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat, and lift yourself up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
From Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands, thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ.
Now, place your hands over top of each other, palms resting in your lap, facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the knee and hold onto the big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra, pulling it back. As if you're pulling a bowstring, move the big toe round and round, then repeat the movement with the other hand, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow Pinaka and Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back and keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the toes, gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagradasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck, breathing through your nose. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapita.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and raise your legs, raise your hips, extend your legs, point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up, place your hands on the mat, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्सृजेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your body and angle your legs down, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back down to the mat, straighten your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down, lay on your back, keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. Now visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Chanda 308 asana sequence of Kailasas and Dhyana Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the people who joined from the beginning and stayed to the very end, and all the people who joined in between. Thank you all, and let us get ready for the next session of the day on this final day of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. Before we enter into the next season, let us get ready for the first round of power manifestation of the day, which is, as always, blindfold reading. Have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. We're going to move on. The next acharyas are going to join immediately. So with this said, let us now conclude the session. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bow down in deep gratitude, and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Bring your friends and family for the next season of Paramashivoham. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Let us start with Sadguru Vandan. That's displayed with the hand against spine in a straight line. Connecting to Swamiji in the third eye. Remembering Swamiji in the third eye. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhyalaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Welcome to all the participants and congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And now the best thing that we can do is to enter into power manifestation, because Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga is yoga which makes you manifest powers. So now, generating so much of powerful energy and initiation of Swamiji from Swamiji, let us enter into power manifestation to manifest all of that as powers. So as always, we're going to be having the third eye power after the yoga. So you can prepare yourself with the eye bands, pen and paper. If you don't have eye bands, you can find something, maybe some cloth to cover your eyes. So it is completely dark and you're not able to see anything even if you open your eyes. So please make sure you have these things, and we'll be entering into power manifestation. So before we enter into power manifestation, we're going to be going through the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano nasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam, which translates as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So for us to manifest this, we're going to be connecting with Swamiji, remembering Swamiji in the third eye, and chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, creating that powerful space of oneness with Swamiji, as we've seen in the Pramana. It is only when we enter into the space of oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, we manifest the powers. So now please make sure that you tie your eye bands. We're going to be projecting the photo in just a moment. So now the photo is being projected. You can start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes and you can start penning down on the paper or in the Zoom chat as well what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye. Make sure you don't edit, you don't try to use your logic or mind in any way. Understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. It is he who is showing you through the third eye. So surely mind cannot have any say in that dimension. So do not worry. But, whether you get it right or get it wrong, understand that it is Swamiji manifesting. Put the whole responsibility for power manifestation on Swamiji. This way you will be able to manifest the power. So now we'll be projecting the photo. You can see. So you can see the beautiful landscape and the mountain. If you've seen a mountain or snow, trees, clouds, maybe color blue or green, land. So then you would manifest the power. So please let us know in a Zoom chat what you have seen and how you manifested the power. Yes. And now you can tie your eye bands. We'll give you a minute before we start projecting the next photo. So please tie your eye bands. Yes. So now we are projecting the next photo. Yes. So the picture is being projected now. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji and manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so you can open your eyes and you can start pinning down the what was revealed to you through the third eye. You can let us know in the Zoom chat, and you can also start posting on social media. Okay, so now we are projecting the picture. So this is the picture. You can see it's under the water. It has a lot of fish, and it's blue in color, and it's very, very beautiful. There is a yellow fish, and more like dark blue fish is there, and so many other wonderful plants are there. So you can, if you've seen any of those, that means you've manifested the power. So you can celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting through you and congratulate yourself. Now we can head towards social media and share our experience of the power manifestation before we move to the next session.
Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Yes, so now we'll be starting our today's day with the powerful session on and wealth. So let's begin and let's study the survey. There's a survey conducted by the Ohio University Sociology Department. It is done at a national level in the US by Lisa Castor, who is an associate professor of sociology at the Ohio State University. And religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. So as today we are will be whole day will be going through a session on how to manifest wealth as per Hinduism. So we are starting now. So let's stay tuned. Bring your full attention. Let's learn the science, powerful cognitions, and when Swamiji comes himself, get blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself for the wealth and abundance. So let's begin. Now this study suggests that religious belief children learn in their families translate into educational attainments, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connections, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership.
Yes. One more important thing that study shows that it is that not only religious affiliation, people who attended religious services regularly accumulate more wealth than regular people who do not do any service for the for the religious purposes.
Yes.
God pays you, and some of the very interesting pieces of information we have here to present through that study as well. We are sharing this information with you so that you understand why we are learning about wealth.
So the study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth because they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in their life. This is in this life. Now Jews, if you look at the Jews, encourages pursuit that lead to the wealth accumulation, the high income carriers and investing, and you will be shocked to know that median net worth of the Jews is 1,050 or $150,000.
$150,000.
Yes, $150,000 and 158.93 times more than the net worth of the entire sample. And the conservative Protestant, Baptist, Seventh-day Adventist, and the Christian Scientist only 26,000. Your
wealth is nothing but you're celebrating your ability to contribute. That's Swamiji is sharing. Understand, anything is elongated, expanded by celebration. If you add more and more celebration in your life, you will get more and more involved, more and more intense, more and more beautiful, more and more expansive, and you will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos.
Now, what is wealth as per Hinduism? In Sanskrit, artha, the term which is there in the Sanskrit is artha, which itself means meaning and wealth. It means how much you can, you mean that how much you will be wealthy, how much you mean to society, and that how much you will be wealthy. So becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute to the people, how, and by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. So artha is being contributing meaningful part of the humanity is artha. This is actually the human wealth as per Hinduism.
Another important thing to understand that wealth is not something which is outside of you. It is actually an extension of you. You always go on accumulating something in your life. But if you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you always manifest something, you always accumulate something.
So wealth is now not something which is outside of you. It is, and it is an extension of you. This we really need to understand what you feel about life and what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understanding you have about wealth is very important thing you need for creating and celebrating the wealth.
Yes. So not only wealth, but if you look at byproduct of feeling abundance, the wealth inside is money. And money simply is an extension of your understanding about yourself. Your strength on you, the kind of confidence and strength you have about your identity, your strong belief on you. Swamiji is not talking here something impractical or something, mystical here. It is simply a formula that Swamiji is giving all of us for manifesting the wealth. It is not just these miracles, how Swamiji just, when he has a vision, everything gathers, and including wealth just follows and manifests. And Swamiji also says it's not something miracle that happens just in his life. It is actually a formula which can happen in every one of your lives.
So we need to understand that what is the right attitude towards money that we should have so that we have wealth and abundance. So please understand the right attitude towards money is very important. It has the utility value for the thing you want to do. So neither suffering with the feeling I don't have enough, nor being overloaded and develop arrogance, ego, and influence by having it. Because wealth is an utility of value, not a thing to possess and have the arrogance and ego that I am influenced by having it. Neither being influenced by not or not having by influenced by it. So basically, neither being influenced by not having nor being influenced by having. It is such a awareful awareness game itself.
Another important thing Swamiji is sharing here is that the ability to do your mission, the mission which you have every day, is wealth in your life. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do.
So, what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That is all. All that is money. So when you start enriching people and you know how to be useful to the society, and when you enrich them, they in turn they enrich you. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you'll become tired. Yes, this is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Not just by making it, if you become tired, you are working functionally out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. So when you are making money and you're feeling tired, you will not be there to enjoy the wealth which you work. It will be somebody else who will be enjoying the money which you generated.
And that is why Swamiji is saying that make money without thinking that it is something big, that is something too great, too big. Just do it, make it. It has a utility value. Be useful to society, be meaningful to society, and make more money, but without thinking that you're doing something great. Another statement Swamiji has heard from this Guru that Swamiji is sharing here. While you walk, the dust which flies, the field dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. So this is a beautiful way how to relate with money, how Swamiji himself relates with wealth, and you can see how Swamiji is manifesting, how wealth is just following him, whatever he wants to manifest. So we can also apply this technique and just change your attitude towards money, change your attitude towards wealth itself, how Swamiji's gurus guided him, and we will be able to manifest wealth and abundance in our life.
So understand the powerfulness here. You demonstrate the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your actions. The side effect of it is wealth. Yes, the side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Yes, the thing with wealth, you thought your wealth is such a big thing in your life, and when you become tired by achieving it and you feel cheated, your whole effort by having it will become just redundant and will become feel cheated.
Yes, so the trust, the completion you generate within yourself, trust in completion you awaken within yourself is the ultimate wealth, which manifests wealth multiple ways. So the completion you have inside, the inner space which you build, the inner space which you consciously build, the feeling of abundance and bliss inside, it is the greatest and the ultimate wealth you can possibly have. Because when you have that, you manifest more and more and more wealth, no matter of the situation. Even if one day you have to just give up everything you have, but you retain your strength and powerfulness and bliss and feeling of abundance inside, you can manifest anything that you want in your life. How beautifully Swamiji has manifested the whole Kailasa nation just because he has that Paramashiva, he has that strength of Paramashiva in him inside, and the complete completion, which of course as Purna Avatar of Paramashiva he is radiating. You can see beautifully in Swamiji's life example how this truth work in real life. And now let us watch the video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about what is true wealth. Yes, so we'll be watching a video shortly. Please get yourself into the space of listening. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bringing your awareness to the third eye. Do not tense your third eye. Have a mild, restful awareness in that region, so you can start experiencing the energy oozing out from your third eye.
Money, it means abundance. money is means to dana. Let me explain this word Nitya Dana Yoga. Dana. In Sanskrit, this word dana not only means money, it means abundance. Money is means to dana. Money itself may not be dana. Money is means for abundance. Money itself may not be abundance. Understand? Real abundance is having everything completely in the life as you want and having completion with everything in the life. Having completely everything you want in the life and having completion with everything you have in the life. Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest, go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of kalpataru. which every one of us carry inside, ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, but you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, so be very clear about the word dhyana. Dhyana means not just wealth, but abundance. Nitya Dhyana Yoga means today and tomorrow I am going to share the science experientially, uniting you with abundance. Yoga means uniting. Nitya Dhyana Yoga means uniting all of us into abundance eternally. So you become complete with abundance. Abundance becomes your completion. Understand, whatever you sought, you are having. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in the future. Whatever you sought earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having in future. There's a law of life. If you don't have abundance, don't blame anybody. Maybe this is what you sought. You may ask, why will I seek poor health? Why will I seek poverty? Why will I seek all this? Why? We will see the answer further. And how to get rid of this mind or pattern which is seeking wrong things. We will see that too. Understand, the whole science I am going to present it to you experientially will unite you with eternal abundance, will give you the glimpse of eternal abundance. The space from which what you want is manifested. I'll introduce this science to all of you. Listen. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. in your doing cognition or being cognition, in your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. Once you discover, cleaning them up, purifying you, completing you is my responsibility. I'll awaken your bioenergy, God particle in you, where you and me are one and the same. I'll awaken that God particle in you, the bioenergy in you, where you and me are one and the same. And when that God particle, that Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy in you is awakened, when that gets flooded into your doing memory and being memory, it becomes pure. Purifying your doing memory and being memory by awakening your Kundalini Shakti is my responsibility. You just need to look in and tell me what all you want to correct. How you want the new you to be. Order, it will be delivered. That is why I am introducing this science. I am introducing this science to you to make you understand and design your order. What do you really want? What kind of a doing memory you want? What kind of a being memory you want? So I'll give you the essence of this first session. Please listen. First thing you need to know, money is not equal to wealth or abundance. Money is only a method for certain wealth. Abundance means having an inner space where you can manifest whatever you want and be in the space of completion with what you manifested. Next, Vedic concept of wealth is never imaginary currency. It's a real, direct, grain, precious metal, precious stone based. Next, the signs. Listen. Whatever you were seeking earlier, you are having now. Whatever you are seeking now, you will be having it in future, near future. So if you say, I have ill health, I have poverty, why did I seek this? Maybe you are carrying certain internal thought currents or mental patterns in your doing memory, muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, which attracts poverty, attracts ill health, attracts incompletions. Why you are carrying those patterns? Various reasons. Now we will have to dig out and find out. After that, why? How can we get rid of it? How can we get out of it? First, let us dig out the patterns, thought currents you carry in your doing memory, means muscle memory, and being memory, biomemory, about money, about wealth, about abundance. Unfortunately, most of us carry only about ideas about money. We don't have any idea about wealth or abundance. We always think all three are one and the same, which is not. Which is not. Now, let's spend few minutes with ourselves. Try to look in internal thought currents, Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be moving into the internalization exercise. Yes.
So people who understand everything is number becomes wealthy, just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. If your brain is able to be friendly with the numbers, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletions or anger with number does not want to keep number in the memory. Those people remain poor.
Now let us just go again through the understanding of wealth as per Hinduism. So what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to humanity, how you can be useful to society and enrich the society in whatever way you can, so that they enrich you. That's all is the science of wealth as per Hinduism. That's all is money. If you think money is too big just by making it, you will become tired. That is actually the biggest poverty that you can have, because you will never be feeling that abundance, you will never be feeling that fulfillment inside, which is actually the true wealth. So we have an example here also. The mother of pearl is mistaken for pure silver. The attributes
So morning, you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. And when you come back in the evening, you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down on a beach, having a vacation, having a peace, nice place, and relax from everything that has been happening the whole day. See, on one side, you enjoy the busy life, and on the other side, your mind just wants to get rid of everything. You're you contradicting yourself with one statement. So, example, my headache should get cured. Now, if you look at this statement, more and more number of times you tell my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured. Actually, you are strengthening your headache inside. Any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside you.
Yes, so conflict means feeling different things at different times and not having clarity. Morning you want one thing, then in the evening you want completely opposite thing, right? Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Okay, so for example, I want to get rid of headache. See, you want to get rid of headache, but you keep repeating headache. So one thing is a desire that you have to get rid of it, but because you use the word headache, you empowering headache because it will be going in your head, headache. So you'll be creating a headache, but at the same time you want to, get rid of it. So this contradicting desires, contradicting, a contradiction that we have. Instead, you can say, I want to be healthy. I want to manifest health, and naturally your headache also will disappear.
So let's understand now what is complicating desires. So let's understand. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You are just complicating things. If an example needs to be given, suppose if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him or her? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? Now you know the problem can be solved just by talking to your spouse right now, and it can solve. But you think, why should I talk to her or him? Let him approach me with a smile. Then what is there for hurry? I will talk maybe day after tomorrow. Now this is complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Now one side you know the solution, other side you are postponing because of your stupid conclusions or perceptions that you're having.
Yes, so now we'll be entering into the intro exercise. So the first one, we will be writing down all the desires you have related to money in all the three forms, which means earning money, spending money, and saving money. Then we'll move to the next exercise, where for each of these desires, we'll be identifying if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications. And we will be describing that in detail. We're just going through all the three steps because we're going to be projecting those on the screen at a time. So you can go ahead and finish them one by one. Okay, so the third one, make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have about wealth in all its aspects: earning, saving, and spending. So let us begin. Yes. So now we'll be moving into power manifestation. So today we are manifesting the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis, the 8 mighty powers of Paramashiva. Yes, and Pramana for this power manifestation. Maranam khadyate tena shakina pina kadhyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadiguna prada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhavedhruvam akasha pankajagala piyushamapi vardhate. Yes, this is from Shiva Samhita, which translates as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. Rasa Vriddhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, is also increases in him. Yes. So yes, we will be increasing the size of an object. Okay. So first, identify a small object which you're going to be manifesting the power with, and measure the object. Okay. Then connect with Swamiji in the third eye by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And you can start manifesting the power. When you manifest the power, declare the size of the object to increase or change the size of the object, and keep creating the powerful space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. And then we'll let you know when you can go ahead and verify your power manifestation. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so now you can go ahead and verify your power manifestation, and then we're going to be manifesting this power second time. We're going to be starting the second round of this power manifestation. So make sure to record this time. You have not recorded this power manifestation, so you can share it with others as well and enrich others' life. And when we enrich others' lives, we enrich our own life as well. So let's begin. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
So now we'll be entering into the next session on wealth. Now we'll be watching Swamiji himself revealing the secrets of logic of wealth. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
A real rich man will be always generous. Thus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. Is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Logic. It is like a poor man trying to live the fantasy of rich man and calling it as a rich man's life. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. My richness is my inner space which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Tiruchi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா தம்புடு, சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படப்படாது. Understand? I tell you, you can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. And do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Yes. Enriching makes you rich. Enriching makes you live richly. Do enriching. You will understand how rich your life can become. Your life can become rich intellectually, emotionally, economically, in your health. Please listen. Richness is always not dependent on few rupees. The few zeros you have in bank balance, I tell you, after it crosses 80, it is not even going to affect your day-to-day life. If the zeros in your bank balance is crossed 8, after 8 zeros, any zero you add, is your day-to-day life is going to change? No. Because you can't buy anything more with money after you crossed 8. How many of you are getting it? That's it. That's all. That's all I am saying. केवल लाभान्वित करने से ही आप संपन्नता के साथ जी सकते हैं. Rich in having people. I tell you, having people around you and people feeling they want you and you feeling you contributed to their life is the ultimate richness. People wanting you and you feeling you contributed to their life will be the ultimate richness. I will establish a new community, new order in the world who understand the real value of richness. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master, then fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small, then filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Extraordinary enthusiasm, which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. What is wealth, Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant.
I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me what should I do. He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours, and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows. I tell you, just this one teaching, you may think how as a Grihasthas, as householders, we can practice this teaching. Maybe I'll give you more details and clarities. How I internalized and adopted and started living with this pure, powerful cognition, and how this manifested in my life as most beautiful Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth means artha, for moksha. Wealth for your enlightenment, and wealth for helping others' enlightenment. Artha for your moksha, artha for helping others' moksha. That is what I call Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth manifested in my life just by this one teaching. Of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Nanda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So after this powerful cognitions and the powerful revelations by Bhagwan on the logic of richness, let's enter into the internalization exercise, where you'll be internalizing all the powerful cognitions that was revealed. So maintain high enthusiasm all 11 hours a day. 11 hours is like a cycle. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, not only you will attract tremendous wealth, certainly very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, and the attitude towards life, both will, you will take a quantum leap. So
Declare you will maintain intense high enthusiasm for 11 hours for 21 days to attract tremendous wealth. Now scan through the 11 main active hours of your day and identify all incompletions you usually go through. Complete with all of them and create a new space for enthusiasm to manifest. So let's start. So now we'll be moving to power manifestation. So we'll be playing with the weight. So we'll be using our own body to manifest this power. So you can go ahead and measure the weight of your body first, and then start manifesting the powers by connecting to Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya and creating the Sankalpa, the conscious will for your way to change. And then continue chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and then we'll be verifying the power manifestation. You can record this power manifestation with the timestamp using the timestamp camera. You can get that in App Store or Google Play Store, and you will be able to record your Saksha Brahmana so you can share it with people and have it for your own reference as well. So let's begin this power manifestation.
Nanda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Jandam, 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 Jandam. We'll now get into the power manifestation. So, as you have all done the power manifestation and completed the changing the weight of an object, verify it by weighing it and checking its weight, and let us know about how the weight has changed, how Paramashiva has manifested, Swamiji has manifested and changed the weight. Yes. We'll now get into the next session. We're going to be discussing about the wealth and what is wealth. So your wealth is nothing but you celebrating your ability to contribute. Understand, anything is elongated, expanded by celebration. If you add more and more celebration in your life, you will get more and more involved, more and more intense, more and more beautiful, more and more expansive, and you will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos. So life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner world and the outer world, or just getting stuck in both worlds. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. Just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not expressing in you. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Life energy, expression, and wealth are one and the same. Wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth needs to be right. When you decide to create wealth, not steal, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment that you have lived. Your whole energy will be towards creation, not destroying others. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The people who are interested in destroying others, going after them, harassing them, they are completely dull and dead. In their consciousness, they are very poor. If you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. Those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing are wrong and they are sin. Creating wealth is intrinsic to part of life. First priority in wealth should be moksha, enlightenment, liberation. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, but create. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, for creativity. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in the wrong direction. If you're not creating wealth, to be very clear, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will spend all your time fighting with yourself in depression. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. You need to create a wealthy consciousness, which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. Let's see the secrets of wealth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about us and tells us how to manifest our possibilities.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let me introduce the program, Yen Wealth. Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth, as the title says, money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study. It is done national level in US. By Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation. People who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting informations I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, Yen Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income carriers, and investing. And you will be shocked to know a median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, 150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand. Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor. Jews are only 1% asset poor. Protestants are 15% asset poor. Catholics are 7%. Accumulations such as homes, stocks and bonds. Jews have 35% have accumulated. Conservative Protestants only 3%. Mainline Protestants 22%. Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth. Jews, 1/3 of the population do this. Conservative Protestants, 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach: renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand? I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have. And wealthy man enjoying. And I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different. But it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have, greed. If you have, fear. If you are in between, worry. Too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system, and too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, Wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money. The relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit. And if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is you, different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything, each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now we are going to get into the next session, which is internalizing. And in this session, we are going to learn on the N Kriya, which will help us to manifest wealth in our life. So it is one of the powerful 7-step meditation technique, Kriya, which Swamiji himself has designed to awaken the various non-mechanical parts of the brain, which will make you intensely active, engaging with the life. So what exactly is N Kriya? It is a profound yogic practice derived from the Natha Sampradaya. It's one of the ancient Sampradaya of Hinduism. So this Kriya is aimed at balancing life's prana for health, mental clarity and spiritual awakening. Scientifically, it is validated to increase mitochondrial energy, and this Kriya offers anti-aging benefits and a pathway to enlightenment, embodying the legacy of Vedic masters and promising healthy, holistic transformation. So this N Kriya offers a multitude of benefit, including significant increase in mitochondrial energy for anti-aging, enhanced physical health, mental wellness, emotional fulfillment, and the awakening of spiritual consciousness. So it harmonizes the body's pranic movement, leading to a vibrant, enlightened state of being. So this Kriya will empower you to create the body, mind, and inner space which is ready to create wealth. So we'll talk about the every step that is involved, and along with that you will be given certain amount of time to practice this. So as we are guiding, you go on practicing it also. So the first step of the N Kriya, you are going to sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana, and you are going to do the Nadi Sodhana. We'll explain what the Nadi Sodhana is, but I request all of you who are watching us live, you can sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana. Any one of that is okay. So let us know what is Nadi Sodhana process. So you are going to close the right nostril with the right thumb. So you close like this and inhale as deeply as possible through the left nostril, and then you will close the left nostril with the middle and ring finger together, and exhale through the right nostril, and again you inhale through the left nostril. So you close right nostril, inhale, and then you close it and exhale through right nostril, and you continue this process, and one side becomes one cycle, which is inhalation and through your left nostril, and then exhalation through right. So this whole process is one cycle. You have to do this for 11 times. So let's start now. So now we'll move to the next step, and in the next step you are going to be doing Bhastrika Pranayama. And in Bhastrika Pranayama you pull your lower abdomen in and up. So you pull in and up also at the same time. You are not going to be shaking your whole body, just concentrate on your abdomen area, the stomach area, and you are going to use your lower abdomen to pull in and pull up. So you are going to do this for 21 times. So let's start now. Nityanam everyone. So you can relax now. We'll move to the next Kriya, which is going to be Samana Kriya. And in the Samana Kriya, you are going to inhale as slowly as possible, then hold as long as possible, and then again exhale as slowly as possible. So you are going to keep the lungs empty as long as possible. So this is a 4-step process. You inhale as slowly as possible, then hold, second one, as long as possible. Then again exhale as slowly as possible, third step, and then again you hold, means keeping the lungs empty as long as possible. So total 4 steps are involved, and that is what is Samana Kriya. So please start the Samana Kriya. It is 21 times you have to perform this Samana Kriya. Let us move to the next step, and in the next step we are going to be performing the Sambhavi Mudra. And in Sambhavi Mudra, you put your both thumbs on your respective ears, index and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nose, and little finger on the lips. And this whole process is known as the Sambhavi Mudra. And while you are doing the Sambhavi Mudra, it closes all your 5 senses and also blocks your nostril. So you are going to stop the energy flow by this process, this mudra, and you are going to send the whole energy intensely inward. So hold as long as possible and release when you feel that you cannot hold anymore. So through all that, you hold from your thumb, you close your ears, and through the middle finger you close your eyes, and the ring finger you close the nose, and all of that you completely close it and hold the energy within yourself. And you have to hold as long as you can. If you are not able to hold, that time only you will release it. So you are going to do this process for 21 times. So let us start now. Nityanam everyone. So now let us move to next step of this Nkriya, and in this step you are going to do intense humming for the next 7 minutes. So just hum, you are not creating any sound, not chanting Om or any of the mantra, just you are going to be humming. Just continue to hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. Let us continue now. Yes, Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now and we'll move to the next step of this, which is Shakti Dharana meditation. So in this step of Shakti Dharana meditation, you are going to stand on both knees, raise your hand toward the sky and connect with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You are going to connect with Swamiji and feel his intense energy landing on you. When you feel completely full, you are going to surrender that to earth by bowing down towards earth. Bring your forehead to the ground and empty yourself completely. So this whole process is one time, and you are going to repeat this process for at least 7 times. So this is what you are going to do in the Shakti Dharana. Please start now. Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now and move to the next step. So in this process, in this step, you are going to be sitting completely relaxed. Connect with Swamiji and send healing energy, the compassionate healing energy and positive vibrations towards the whole world. Bless the whole world with the energy that you have. So all of you just sit relaxed, connect with Swamiji and send healing energy, the compassionate healing energy and the positive vibrations towards the whole world. Nityanam everyone. So now it is time we move to the next session, and in the next session we are going to be learning about comparison and jealousy. So how the completion with the comparison and jealousy will help us to manifest wealth, and also we are going to look into how we waste years and years of not just time but the life in running behind the desires or running behind the wealth which we actually did not want. We have been just borrowing it from somebody else. So now we are going to look into that, and also we'll work on getting out of comparison and jealousy. So let us watch this video.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling, but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then...
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. he realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even
thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you, because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous, why you are jealous, why you are jealous. You are justified to many people, and many people have fallen with your argument, and they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we'll get into the internalizing session where we'll work on finding all our comparison and jealousy, the root of comparison and jealousy, and completing with all of that, as Swamiji has given this understanding, to manifest wealth in our life, we need to get out of comparison and jealousy.
If you dig out, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. If your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste so much time, energy, and life investing in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and you're not able to maintain it, you realize you don't need that big house and you wasted crucial time of your life trying to be just better than your neighbor. Universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you asked for, never anything else. If you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in. Why did you manifest it? You always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Now, let's do this exercise. Pen down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Write down how much time of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. The time, energy, and money that you actually put in because of that comparison. Write down the impact of comparison on your life, how you waste your life not being true to yourself. And then the step 4, write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness.
So I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing all these answer to all these questions. I'll project it for you. Yes, Nithan, everyone. So now we'll move to the next assignment that we need to work on, and in this round also we are going to look into our comparison and jealousy from different angle. You are going to be looking in and identify at least 2 situations in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Like, generally we say that he is not doing, or then why should I do? When he is not coming, why I should go? So like this kind of a statement you will be using, and this is one of the way you justify your comparison. So justification mechanism is one of the way how you get into jealousy and comparison. So Swami said that jealousy starts as justification, means you start justifying that why whatever you are doing is right, or whatever you are not doing, that is also right, by justifying it by comparing with others. And then it will become a violence to declare your supremacy. So that is the first step, and then you are going to look in and identify how this jealousy became a defending mechanism. Like you have been defending you from your own inauthenticity. Like let's take the example of morning yoga. So you will say that if that person is not coming, why I should go for morning yoga? So you start using this as a defending mechanism for your inauthenticity, like you not coming for yoga. Same way, the third step is going to be identify and write down all your defending mechanism, protection that protect your inauthenticity, and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity. So please start writing the simple 3-step process we are going to be doing.
With that completion process, let us now enter into manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva. In this segment, we will be manifesting the power of increasing the weight of an object, Garima. We will be manifesting these powers. So please make sure that you have a way to measure the weight before and after the manifestation, so you will know exactly how much the weight of the object that you are increasing the weight of has increased. Now, sitting straight, intensely connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Allow in your inner space the manifestation of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, intensely connecting with him. Let your third eye become the seat for Paramashiva, intensely vibrating, manifesting, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely connecting, and again coming back to that space of Swamiji manifesting in your inner space, celebrating that. Now, make sure you measure the object before the manifestation, the weight of the object. And from that space, declare the weight that you want to have, the weight you want for the object to have. Intensely declare.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityananda everyone. So now we'll move, it is time that we move into one of the meditation process, and before we move that, we'd like all of you to share your experience of power manifestation. So take the measurement of the weight of the object and verify it against the previous weight measurement and check how much increase or decrease has been. So we are going to be doing one of the powerful meditation technique which will help us to go beyond the comparison and jealousy. So this is the meditation guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Vishuddhi Chakra. So as we know that when we get into comparison and jealousy, it blocks the Vishuddhi Chakra, and once the Vishuddhi Chakra is blocked, you are going to experience low energy in your life. You will not have sufficient energy to manifest what you want as a reality. So this is one of the techniques Swamiji gives. By awakening Vishuddhi Chakra, we can harness the infinite potential, the energy that we have. And once we are high energy, high energetic, will not get into any kind of comparison and jealousy. So one of the way to get out of comparison and jealousy is being in high energy state. So once we make ourselves in the high energy state, we start doing so many work that we do not have time to get into any kind of comparison or jealousy. So let us get ready for this meditation process. It's going to be a bit long process, almost 30 minutes, but it's going to be a guided meditation process. At every step you will be guided in this one. So let's get ready.
I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing. after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being? The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg, and as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. You feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again, bring it slowly with awareness. On particular point, the same point, you again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line. The right and the left. Same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness. Try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, we will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they have become a stone. When you feel that they have become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop the thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we will start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations. That will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi. But today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So, just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. You see, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. Can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand: balancing the body, closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious humming, mind will stop. Okay, shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance. Start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. People with belly little difficult, try your best and feel the weight of your body, and slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness, slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. Nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs become like a stone. Feel completely your eyeballs have become stone. Now start humming from your deep stomach. Do it in full depth, as deeply as possible.
create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Again, create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Do it with full vigor. Stop. Close the eyes and put your awareness on Vishuddhi. Put your awareness on throat center. Just forget the whole body except throat. Let your whole energy be centered on throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Let your Vishuddhi chakra move with full energy.
Yes. So with this, we now come to the end of this meditation, and we are going to continue. We'll be entering into the next session as we discover the science of wealth creation and its relation to our conscious state, the inner image that we have, and all the different dimensions of ourselves that are connected to our ability to generate wealth and celebrate, enjoy wealth in our lives. Our next session is going to be on completion with feeling belittled, completing with the low inner image that can be a barrier on our path to manifesting wealth, and empowering ourselves in relationships to live powerfully and manifest wealth as we desire in our lives. So in this session, we will be starting with a video in which Swami will be guiding us and revealing the sacred secrets on this topic. So please come to the space of listening, and as we imbibe and receive all the sacred truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
If you believe currency is fortune, you are also part of this big game. Your ignorance and illusion can not only cause damages to you, it can cause damage to everyone, to the world. Understand? For every idea you spend your time, you are voting for it to live long. If you are spending your time for the concept called currency, you are voting it to live long. Liberating your thinking from the enforced Maya matrix that currency is equivalent to your fortune. It's actually enforced on you. Liberating yourself from that enforcement, freeing yourself from that Maya matrix, thought current prison, is the first step for attracting fortune. Understand? I am not interested in social revolution and rebel. No, I am not talking about all these great truths to make you guys rebels. I am interested in giving a breakthrough to your consciousness. I am coming back to my concern again and again. From monkey to man, we took only million years. But it is already 10 million years. What's going on? Why the man to Superman is not happening? Even naturally, without your so-called civilization, it should have happened. So many bondages and prisoning ideas are put on you, which is not letting you to have superconscious breakthrough. Legitimized possessiveness is the concept of nation. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. Understand? I am not asking you to rebel against the nation concept, and I am not interested in that. I am telling you only one thing. Liberate yourself. Whatever stops you having conscious breakthrough. Understand owning, not possessing. You need to understand. People ask me, then you also own this land, you also have property. Understand? This adhinam, I own, not possess. If I don't allow any one of you just live like a farmhouse, then I possess. But all my doors are open. Constantly I am asking more and more people to come in. Actually, the moment I declare this place is an adhinam, more footfall, more brand value of this place. Understand? My very declaration of this place is an adhinam means I only own and facilitate for larger number of people to use this place. I only take care that nobody destroys it or abuses it. I own, not possess. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all
all the complexities and complications a collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down, is tyaga. All the distinction engineers carry the file, get the salary, work under an industrialist who is 10th passed. All those industrialists run behind the politician who are 5th passed, 6th passed. All those politicians touch the feet of swamis who never went to the school. And succeeded in the life, understand? So if you are a first class engineer with a distinction, you can only carry files. Forget about this stupid education mania. India is suffering with this stupid education mania. And that stupid education also created by that to produce clerks. See, British wanted large number of clerks. So the clerk creating education they created in India and made so much of craze. So all the middle class, lower middle class parents of India, their only dream is give education to my son and push him into the well. Whether he survives or dies, that I don't care. In 1900s, the goal is, if it's a girl, educate her, somehow get her married. No, not even educating her. Just somehow get her married. If it's a boy, somehow get him a job. Stop being education maniac. How thousands and thousands of kids, I can say lakhs of kids, their mind is irreparably damaged due to examinations and the tortures given by the school teachers and parents, especially the 10th grade government board exam, 12th grade government board exam. The peak of stupidity. Please understand, as a conscious being, responsible for consciousness of the society, understand, all dentists are responsible for dental health of the humanity. All heart specialists are responsible for the health of the heart of the humanity. All the psychiatrists are responsible for the mental health of humanity. Enlightened being is responsible for the conscious health of the humanity. From that responsibility, I am telling you, these government examinations, the pressures created by the parents and teachers around the government examinations do irreparable damage to the consciousness of the kids. The first foremost incompletion you develop is identifying you Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes with some things you feel impossible. Understand, the question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand, the question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varna. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the teammates.
exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akara, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. Now, your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mrga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and cheat as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Vaishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your
decision not to look into that truth. Please understand, never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem, you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident, we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't. You can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometimes what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times the possibility knocks at your door, you think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of
power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss, you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Yes, it's a very rich session with lot of revelations. Swamiji is teaching us the truth and what is the thought current of Vaishya? What is the thought current of someone who just manifests wealth? And as Swamiji said, money itself is not wealth. You can have money and be poor. So it's all about the kind of beliefs that we have, the kind of lifestyle, what we enjoy, what we cherish in our lives. And this is what all these things decide whether we are going to be truly living a rich life or not. So we're going to be now having an internalization exercise so that we can spend some time looking in and see what kind of thought currents and cognitions we have, and we can overcome them in order to manifest well. So before getting into it, let's remind ourselves of some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed in this session. So first of all, the space, it is the space of possibility or impossibility that you carry that decides who you are. So for example, if you feel impossibility about everything, then you are a Shudra, you are a worker. For money, to acquire money, if you feel that everything is possible, then you are a Vaishya, and naturally you will be manifesting wealth. Then your ignorance or incompletion is not connected, is not due to your inability. It is your decision not to look in. So we can never justify, many of us do that. We justify saying that we don't know, we are not able to, we don't know how to make wealth or how to do certain things. We have to realize that this is a choice, this is the decision that we make. And on our path to manifesting wealth and realizing ourselves, we naturally have to become multi-dimensional. Swamiji has revealed already that all of us are inherently multi-dimensional. So naturally, when we express intensely in our lives, all these multi-dimensions are designed, so to speak, to manifest. And this inevitably happens. But before we become multi-dimensional, we will have to go through a certain confusion phase, and that is normal. But many of us, we restrain ourselves and we avoid from going through that phase and facing the panic pattern and the confusion. And we then settle in a non-active, non-productive space that is a strong blockage on manifesting wealth. So here are some of the powerful cognitions that we all need to imbibe in order to succeed in wealth creation. Now, let's go through the steps of the exercise that we are going to be doing. First, look in and see, does the idea of money evoke possibility or impossibility in you? You're going to be looking in and identify any impossibility that you carry. The moment you hear the word money, the moment you remember money. So it could be that even if you are, let's say, even if you are able to make a certain amount, but you desire to make a lot more, but you feel that it's not possible, write down, find out why. Find down the impossibility that you have and find out what is the reason behind it, the incompletion that is stopping you. All right. So let's get started with this exercise. If you have any doubts or questions, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And let's begin. Yes. Let's now move to the second phase. Now look into your daily habits. Are they leading you towards activism and wealth? So, for example, you may enjoy relaxing and being unproductive, and you may enjoy sleeping more than waking up early in the morning. It's not that relaxing is wrong, but of course, it should happen in the right way at the right moment. After succeeding, after achieving what we want, then we can relax. But before that happens, if you cherish this attitude, this desire for vacation, for rest, then obviously that is a restricting habit, a restricting pattern. So scan your daily habits, look into all these and pen down all the wrong habits that you have, then decide what change you need to bring and make a conscious decision to drop all the wrong habits. Very simple. For example, as we said, if you have the habit of waking up very late, then a decision, something that you might want to do would be to get up early and start the day with yoga so that you wake up your entire body and mind in order to be productive throughout the day. So there could be so many different things related to your food, related to the way you work, or so many things. Have a look at all this, write all this down, and what kind of a change you are going to make.
Yes. Now look in. Are you closing or did you close doors on opportunities? Like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has explained, you may have felt it is not good enough for you, that you deserve more or better. Have you passed on opportunities which could have made you wealthy in the past on any level? Look in. Why did you pass on these opportunities? Is it a pattern? What is the pattern behind it? Let us enter into this step of the process.
Yes. So with this, we conclude this exercise. You should have been able to diagnose yourself and see whether you are tuned, whether you are aligned towards wealth creation. And if not, you now have the tools to complete, identify, and complete with all the limiting patterns that you have, changing your habits and so on for manifesting wealth and the space of a Vaishya. All right. So now, in this same session itself, we have another process for you all, a meditation technique where we are going to be purifying our breath body, which is directly connected to our desires. And this process is going to empower all of us to succeed in manifesting wealth. So please get ready and let's start the process.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. And only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand. Renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions, and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. you want to learn painting. But first, you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of these conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one by understanding and completing, second by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, Please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax.
Yes. So after this powerful process, let's now move on and enter into another round of the power manifestation. As today we are playing with the Ashtamaha Shaktis, we are going now to be decreasing the size of an object. So you can now get ready and pick up an object, preferably a small object that will be easier to manifest the power manifestation on, and make sure to take a measurement, an initial measurement of the size of the object. If you do not have a scale, if you don't have a tape, you can draw the outline of the object on a sheet of paper, so you'll be able to verify it after the power manifestation. So once you are ready and you have taken the measurement, you can settle down and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your awareness to the third eye and decrease the size of the object.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
you can now take another measurement of the object and verify your power manifestation. And if you observe any difference, any change in the size, congratulations, you are successful in manifesting this power. You are experiencing oneness with Swamiji, and you will see that the more you manifest this power, you can pay attention to what goes on inside. When you see that you are able to manifest, you will be able to see that the inner image that you have will drastically shoot up, because this power manifestation fundamentally happens from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And so this experience that you are Paramashiva yourself becomes more and more powerful inside you. And as Swamiji said, whenever you remember that you are Paramashiva, no karma can have any influence on you. So the more this experience becomes stronger, the more you will see that all the incompletions and so on that you are having will start leaving you. All right. So congratulations for you all for participating in this round of the power manifestation. And we are now going to continue with our next session. And the theme is going to be Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. So if you recollect, even in the previous session, Swamiji was mentioning about the non-grid based wealth. How, of course, wealth is much more than just money or possessions and so on. But here we're going to discover an even different dimension of wealth, the ultimate form of wealth that anybody can have, that is the Guru's grace. Please come to this space of listening and let's listen to what Swamiji has to reveal on this.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained, this is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know, that's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shakti Pada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shakti Pada has happened. Before Shakti Pada, life is logical. After Shakti Pada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nityanandites.
I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Samitata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Samitata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. This Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada tambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada tambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with 2 of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And
I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me my classmates were standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having.
After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the Master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use the grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into. Deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with super consciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a super conscious breakthrough.
Yes, beautifully. We listen to how the Guru's grace not only saves time, life, and effort, and simply brings the breakthrough in so many of our patterns. If we just surrender to the Guru Varg, simply lifetimes and lifetimes worth of patterns, we will be able to overcome in a short amount of time. Let us now move into the internalization exercise for this powerful session that we have just completed. Moving with the logic of this is past. Because of that, this is the way the future will be, is gravitation. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past because of some conscious intervention. That conscious intervention you call as Guru's grace, God's grace, or Paramashiva's grace. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, I fell in love with Advaita, oneness, with the Dhamma, the teachings of the Guru, with a person who introduced Advaita to me and who was the embodiment of Advaita for me, my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Then I know I can never fall into powerlessness, and I'm always powerful. Even fear cannot frighten me. Death itself cannot kill me. Now, look in and pen down at least 2 situations where you experienced Guru's grace in your life, where listening to Guru changed your life. Simple call in your heart for Swamiji, or remembering Swamiji in some crucial moment. Pen down all the incidents that you remember, that you can recall right now, where you have experienced the Guru's grace. It might be a very simple incident, but it had a profound effect on your inner space. See, many times, even the smallest experiences, when experienced fully from the right context, they can lead to profound change. So let us now enter into this exercise and remind ourselves, remember and celebrate the Guru's grace that we have already experienced. Let's enter into this process.